just got back in and I forgot I saved where there was hilly turtles. Our character. Hi, nice picture.
Not so hard! Get it!
Oh, football. Teleport seems to have it somewhere else. Inventory capacity. Jeez, I've already got half of it. I didn't even realize. Oh no, you don't. I'm not picking a fight with you. Give him stamina. That's too close. All the Baron Narwhal? Why does that sound familiar? City commissions.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Once more. Which one? Wasn't too difficult.
I smell rabbit. Yeah. Maybe I'm always coming to you.
Do you know where the other tea towels are that we didn't have enough room for downstairs and the mix and stuff? There wasn't enough space for all the tea towels and the mix, so
Yeah, I don't know. They aren't okay for sure. No, it's not even that I can't remember. I'm pretty sure they were down in the spare.
so you left in the spare room.
Yeah.
Okay.
As to where now, that's the question. Sorry.
So, do you want to do all the outdoor, like?
Yeah, like it's only gonna be one across the house. I'm not.
So like there's the reindeer light and the.
Yeah, nah, I'm not doing the reindeer.
Fine,
I'll do the canes, but just not the reindeer. Yeah, did you see the poor snowman? Covered in. There was actually mice in the porch and the amount
In the
of
porch? He was in the porch.
pump house.
Oh, right. He's in the pump house. Right, I don't know why he was back there.
Yeah, and the bad spot where he was, so he'll need definite disinfectant before using.
Okay. Right, so you'll do the paint, I'll do the render.
No, I'll be doing it tomorrow, yeah.
Thank you.
When I get more time.
Are those cups, do you want to bring back up the cup thing?
Later on, I'll bring them up.
Thank you.
So that's it. Consumption. Yeah.
It's nothing. Keep back!
Kind of helps with that.
Oh, is it time for me to join you?
Let's end this quickly. Shouldn't get careless. Stay right there.
Them turtles are fairly peaceful, they even notice me. Ancient wind.
Smell of treasure. Strange. Oof. Once I get to the base of the tree, it doesn't defrost it. Okay. Last one. Dang, get the wings of concealing snow. Actually, there's a catalyst.
I'll put you on have a load of this.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
So, who defeated the creature in Giant's Way? Alright, time for the mission. Well. No, she just wants some high-class silk. This is Wolfhawk.
A good job.
Disappear!
See?
I wasn't done.
Twin blade! Is this an answer from this world? Let's get down to business. See no more. How's this?
Submit! Don't waste my time.
My blade. How's this? What to the fairy? The fairy? Wind blade.
You win this battle. Pay your dues. Don't be a killjoy. I miscalculated right there.
Oh, you make sword.
This is it. Run from death.
Good.
Disappear! Windblade!
Ugh.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the adventure.
Sorry,
Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
I wonder what language that is. So that. Now back to the mission. Alright.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden, could you tell me about the story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Aminoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Aminoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsman. But what about Baltier? It looks like the Baltier did something imbecile, but it seems no one has still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Phew, so he still exists. And he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last time. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Okay. Go to the Yashiro Commission.
Unlimited patience and willpower.
Almonds. Okay.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on the offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayato is still the lady of the house. Ayaka is still the lady. No changes there. As far as I could see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but still a big relief to know that Kamisato siblings are both safe and well. I wonder if we should check in on the Raiden Shogun.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
Alright, goodbye for now! Where are we going next?
Tatarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Let's see. Why just do this? Hey, you set the conditions out. Okay, babe.
There are still documents that need to be seen by the Commission.
That guy.
Well, here we are. But what are you looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey! Weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already!
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of Kabu Kimono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have.
Okay.
I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more Kabuki Mono. Did Baldur really manage to erase himself from history completely? Well, if you remember now, Nima and himself mentions a bladesmith. Could have been him. Possibly. So, if he wants to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was, but so far it looks like the majority of his changes only affect himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanelli.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Alright. Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
I wonder what's gonna happen. Will she know what's going to echoes of history? Finale. The finale. I'll... That's what I'll say.
Time to go! See? There is one spot though that bugs me more than anything. Not this. Well, actually, yeah, this. Well, Damavad. And this. This spot here is bugging me. There's a connection. Back is a little bit sore, but not as bad. It should be outside, I wonder.
Hey, it's them!
Oh, it's these two.
Akaba! Sawada! You're still here?
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are! If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
I wonder if something's changed.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Oh?
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Let's hear well. Perfect. These two have researched this tune as soon as fast. Let's see what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Oh boy. Here comes a long read. Well, not as long as the other one. A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in Tatsuyasuna's area. Details this text belongs to the series works sponsored by Bahumiya's Velcolor project. It has yet to be numbered. Author Akaba. Abstract The Tsurasuna area has been always a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first area are at best. I believe, however, that there might have been a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded. Hidden available data. Glossaries. Tsurasuna area. Raiden Gokuden Mikoshi Nagamasa. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi. This reports on the happily hidden tales of Tsurasuna and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques in Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people in Inazuma devoted themselves to the practice of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the sealing nature of metalwork yet linger about Tsurasuna's smelting center, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and the Yawa clans, along with an eccentric mechanic from abroad, served the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Hi. Strange notes from Tsurasuna area, their contents are as follows. 1. Perhaps oversaid, but I think that Sir Nagamasa Mu grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must be at him. 2. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. 3rd, Kakasuragi discussed matters of sitting deep into the night with the vice officer. 3. We at last made a single Nagamaki. We call it the Dantatara Nagamisa. The inspector was in high spirits. He and the vice armory officer, Nozumu, was taken by the beauty of the Dantatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it. 4. The inspector flew into a rage Katasuragi, the great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace flames. Nozumu could not abide by that order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozumu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Karsuri may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the Nagamaki and Nozumu's drawings in the arsenal. Nagamisi's heart also knows the right from wrong, but even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity, but still, I and some households of Tarasua have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamisa's mother, Chayo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Tatari Nagamasa. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts, one for the inspector, one for the army officer, and one to be left in Tsurasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the army officer could be found. So I was so bold as to hid the 3 pieces in the treasure chests into Tsurasuna. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old. While the last one looks more recent, I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are different time periods, though the gulf in the years between them needs to be verified. Contents of the first 6 should be also be related to each other, as indicate incidents mentioned are quite consistent where early ones mentioned in the happily hidden tales of Satsura, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Satsura and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, there used to be an area of Main Street remains the place most inhospitable. A residence of Tatsura may be found living and dwelling by the waters. So tired. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tarsula's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by the Armory Officer Noah, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. Great many of these rumors involved around the yokai. Yokai? I only know of one yokai who are so characteristic of Inuzuma's folk histories. A very small portion, however, mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such character was suspected to be based on a real person is a curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further. Eventually, the following pieces of information came to light. Former mechanic once visited Tatsura. Important reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, singly to check on its condition. Consulting, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchange of technical knowledge in places such as Tarsula. After travelling across the tides, foreign experts being welcomed to the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at a high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears' overreactive imagination attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. A list of individuals related to Tatsura have been compiled based on the historical documents from Inazuma, starting from the administrators. The records are as follows. Armory Officer Niwa, full name Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Inshin Art and a successor to the Niwan clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kadahara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was the modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territorial people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Suzuno with his family following the incident. Vice Admiral Officer Mikeyakazi. Full name Miyazaki Kaino, who was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personally managing. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa, the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michichiri, also known as Iwatari Iwakura, the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also known to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation and specially requested special instruction from Mikazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade that Tatiri Nagamasa was forged, he used it to slay his subordinates, Kasaguri, for reasons unknown at present. Subordinate Katsuragi. Katsurgi's full name and background remain unknown, despite all the materials I have sought through. I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi's Nagamisa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who has been saved by Nagamishi in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord's ticket intent to give his life in service, if it was but asked of him. The mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a spectre of a clue as to his background. Some mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from the overripe imagination, he actually did exist. Perhaps he even had a hand in the events that took place in the Tarasuna. It seems that the rest of the paper remains unfinished. One thing is for sure, though. What was put into this.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well?
No, Janie. I'm gonna hate this. Damn it. Sawadi, your friggin' text. Isle of Darkling Clouds. A man arrived in Tarasua around 3 in the afternoon. From afar he spied labourers walking on the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffling along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from its gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was inflammable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession, and there a towering character, who stood half a head taller, greeted him with a heavy slap on the back. And yet his words were filled with respect. Do you want eyes to see me, Sir Miyazaki? I can't think that the return trip from here from Uzumaki could have been so easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey. Expression relaxed. Like Katsuragi, Izum is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? What was that about good news? There was some naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughters, rough housing with each other workers till the path end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now, as the flames of a forge are like other for their intensity, afflicts the resulting integrity of both metal and blade, so too then was the flame watcher unusual at his fingertip sat a lizard. With his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the watcher, and yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Mizaki strode into the room did the watcher turn. This watcher was Niwa, officer and administrator of the Tarasuna, born to Neonkind, which served as one of the three pillars of the Ishin art. Neon never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received all as a result his high standing with those in the power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa. He adjusted his expression and said, It as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the sea do not think highly of our plan. Yet I still believed it to be worth a try. As such, I found the proper vendors and procured the materials that he requested. Niwa studied the text and nodded. We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kalahara says yea or nay. Kurasugi frowned, and with a sigh he said, Forging is a precious and difficult undertaking. You know that's better than most sirs. And still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Should my Lord Nagamisa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss. Niwa smiled, replying, And how does the forging go of your Lord's great blade, Katsugi? Katsugi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect so grossed. I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us learned men are as nothing before you. Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsugi's palm. Just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby. The footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsugi called out to him, Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry? The man smiled upon hearing Katsugi's words. I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find some time to sate your hunger soon. You are our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment. You said with sincerity. The man smiled, as if it was no matter. Then, when not, he departed. The stranger, a four mechanics, stood next to the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place stood thunderclouds royal, grumbling the omens of a coming storm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to knee upon the land. But the man stood uncowed, merely gazing into the distance, radiating bloodthirst. None passed him by, and none knew what he was plotting. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky, and began to circle the mechanic, bearing down on him like an omen. He then caressed the dark mist, as if a part of his flesh. Upbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of the sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing the sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides? Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, and was joined into backwardness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shorelines. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm. I was one who had cried out for help, and when Plup it landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite, yet he did not, for the dark clouds turning down had already picked the remains of the ship clean. It's weird. It's like it's bald here, but Something about the mechanic's personality in this has changed. Extract 3. Katsugi rushed to the doorway, shouting, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Noah, but there is no trace of him. And much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look." Mikoshi Nagase turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavily laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsugi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsugi peered past Nagamisa's broad, stiff shoulders beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatsuna whole. Over 10 people have already perished, and that was why. Why? Katsugi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in the dribs and drabs. That was why they had to set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had just only begun to form. Travelling from Tatsuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, each who left to seek salvation did so under the foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should have not risk anyone else, but the situation in Tatsuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even if it cost them more lives. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamisa led search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned into suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled. Unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents, the people grew ever more suspicious. The Nagamisi himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. The presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamisa. He drew his blade and cut in, but in a flash, the evil spirit had shifted behind him, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamisa bellowed in a fury. "You dare address Sir Nawa directly?" Yet the figure parted like a mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond the reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition, indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamisa howled in charge, held back only by Katsuga's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems the rest of the work remains unfinished. From the existing text, it apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colourful sensibilities, born to imagination, well utilized. Yeah, so the mechanic now takes the place of the Kabukiyo. Weird. Content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Marcel. Baldur said he erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have been taking all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
Something like that.
It's a long story. Basically, I have some friends in Inazuma, and...
You tell the writers what you learned with the writing.
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well, so it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Sorry there. But we got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Still though.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Something about Bald here still has changed. Not completely, but something.
Will do.
What did Bald here do to the mechanic back then? Something has changed completely. Let's see, an apple. More is a catalyst of sorts, meaning a physical transformation. So more is coins. Is it there? Bald here is nowhere to be seen. Who is Bald here now? That's the question now. Or where?
Nahida, we're here!
Does she know?
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly, the sun was up. And then, he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer. She'd probably forgotten too.
The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, I changed this to image to affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I'm the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you pieced back together a story that was broken thread across time. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. Like, he should go visit the Electro Archon. She would be the only one who would know. So why doesn't the Traveler go with her? If anyone, the Creator should know if he existed. After a series of events in Tanasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with the Gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally he entered Imasur, learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
I hope we get to talk to E. She's the Riding Shogun. She would know. She was the creator after all.
But how was he even able to do that? As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You could say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not really sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. So I remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically. My hesitation gave him an answer. If I hesitated because I witnessed Great Lord Kudavar erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the ballet was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again.
Maybe.
He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
You sure? Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those faded to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or he wished he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Yeah. If anyone... Like, why aren't they thinking the Electro Archon?
Found it. This should be the one.
What? What?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
Huh?
What is it? A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
Ooh.
You should take a look.
I like this. What is it? Surprisingly, the information presented is resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
How the heck did I do that?
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past? Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul. That's incredible! What a great idea!
She's always alright.
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans.
What the? No. Let me take a picture. So this how it fits in? No freaking way. Sorry, this is something I only understand. Can't be spoiling it for people who don't understand just yet.
The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon.
How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I have never had this feeling before. It feels like life is insignificant as a flutter.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Nahita?
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits! It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that, but Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Cat. What was that about a cat? Past night. Let's see what was in the comments. More nonsense. Great. Sorry, Betty. Shoo. Don't want someone just spamming information. Sorry, but I know what kind of person you are. So what is this? What was it mentioned? Sorry, I am not letting anyone join right now. Wait, forgot to... Fortunately, he's not here anymore in this. Susie. What do you have, man? Sweet. Can't go wrong with we. What can it be this time? Another one? Okay, that's a bit random. Sorry, Sarah. That's a bit random. See on me.
We're here! What should we eat first?
Catnip? Joking. I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I've forgotten.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute, I'm still processing. Okay, let me see here.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, Brian, let's take this out. It's gotta be something in there somewhere. It was something about Emerald and deleting oneself. Oh yeah! Great Lord who could devour forbidden knowledge. Nihida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
The Abyss. Oh. Yes, that was it. Great Lord who could devour. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she still need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Custanelli to do the deletion for herself? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell how she has to know what Great Lord look at the VAR. But this is crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Ballier to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Oh. Oh, you know. Huh?
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsetias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? The work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Ballier.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
It looks like he's a whole different person. Well, for a moment. I'm quite far. Go birds, go!
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
Uh-oh.
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right, we were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sure as to be sure.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
Yep, that's shock.
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Sure.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
May the Dendro Archon bless us with a bountiful harvest every year.
Phew.
What exactly are these things? What? Sterling Cuts.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
Ooh.
But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
His clothes look different, though. To this chariot. Doggy. Why don't I just teleport? Wonder what the story should. Why am I getting a sense of deja vu with something else? Bear with me one moment. Yeah, but I guess I understand the story a bit. One more thing. Nope. Goodness. I don't have to see the comment symbol. Pablo Kimono's finale. Let's see what Nihida says.
Nihida! Nihida! What's wrong? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
Tell us more.
You say that you're trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
You need to tell the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
Well...
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but... yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We weren't each other's enemies. We were each other's enemies. One second.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Guess we feel sympathy or something, I guess, is what I would describe.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything! What a weird situation!
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the God of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Yeah, sure, that's
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Reminiscent rift. For to knows wonder. Level 82, Reminiscent Drift. Memories of a certain puppet. Let's see what happens.
What exactly is teamwork?
What exactly is she?
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
It's not just your protection.
We'll never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
Now we're just finishing the job.
Alright. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion,
and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Windblade!
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever. This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
It's like a world.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
Long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Must counterattack.
You will regret this. Transfiguration!
This is bad. This isn't good. Come at me. Put your back into it. You can't run. Not breaking a sweat.
My will embodied!
I see through you. My duty. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Windblade!
By ordinance divine!
You can't
Disappear!
run. Well, that all you got? Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. This should be fun. You can't run. Well, how can this be my
Windblade!
Looks like I went too far.
I thought it was marrow. Like it is crystal marrow. Gesture.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was in Settling Place.
Hey! Look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I gotta take a picture. It's been a while since I've seen her.
Just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokuden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Out of my sight.
What is it? Tomorrow. He didn't say. Sorry, Mom.
Windblade!
Transfiguration.
What's y'all coming at the wrong time, man?
Do your master's bidding. Over here. My will embodied. Blink. Shine no longer.
Why are they picking that time to annoy me now, boy?
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, back in this spot.
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
I figured the doctor
You
was
seem
involved.
impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
After that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. What did that mean? In the Abyss? To Sarasuna. Like, who is Sarisa? Who is this?
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they'd think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon. Let's move on.
Like, you could say it like this: the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's the best way to put it for now. Oh.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying?
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this true? Meaning over more look at Varn's words, a person can't erase themselves. Though the original bond leader is gone, this person will live in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
This might hurt.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here?
You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasu will be thrilled.
Wait, that's the blade?
This is my...
Don't tell me I have to fight him again.
Is he alright?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
What the heck?
This is trying my patience.
A bell.
Perish! Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions?
Churn!
Squall and Fury!
Insignificant past!
fall!
Feeble human!
My endless cycle begins!
Again with one
Behold! Insignificant past! I'm used to this. Unsightly insects! Squall and fury!
Feeble human!
The wind rises. That's far enough. Upon the gale.
Everlasting Lord of Arcane Wisdom.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your own self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you record your memories. The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Do we get any other rewards? Huh. Yep, fire. That's
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer. Whew. It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted. You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You don't go by the Balladeer anymore.
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you were looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Hida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered. Including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers. As long as she doesn't delve too deep into the abyss.
I will try.
Because that's what
Traveler.
affected. Oh. Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how. Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do it all just for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
Then
You
try being
understand what
yourself.
pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nita a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
See ya.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Oh.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Oh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Well, you want us to decide?
No! Paimon only does nicknames! If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Rule on disclaimers for name modification. You can obtain the item A Plective Stroke from the Archon Quest Interlude Integration of Genius to allow you to change Aeon's Drift. Wanderer Animal's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in exchange. Once you rename this character, some interfaces in the game forward will display the name that you have chosen. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Disclaimer. Travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service while using this function. To create a healthy and gaming environment, please read and confirm that you will not instigate or take part in 1. The creation of content that discriminates against any race, gender, religion, sexual orientation, ethnicity, government, or religion. 2. Bullying or insulting any travelers or groups of travelers. 3. Any other content or behavior that violates the terms of service. We have to restrict your use of game services if you don't follow the rules. This may include suspension, restriction, a name reset, forced disconnection, login suspension, or account forfeiture. At the same time, you are welcome to use the report function to send feedback to us should you encounter an aforementioned situation. Currently, the Wanderer's name is Wanderer. It doesn't feel like it's the right name for this guy. He wants to live his life, but he doesn't have a soul. Maybe I'll give him a name that's best suited. Since I'm from Ireland, it's only fair that maybe something of a Celtic origin. He wanders the world, but still he does not know. This will maybe take a bit of understanding. So I can give him. God. Gaknasea. That actually might suit him. Gaknasea. Seer. Yeah, I think you like that. Fine. Gaknasea. Georg Nasea. Georg Nasea. No, it's so strange.
Are you sure?
Yes, I think this will do for now. Maybe.
Okay.
Let me just. What I'll do is maybe improvise. That should work a bit better. Chaos, I say. Yeah, that'll work. That's more suitable.
Are you sure?
People get to just the name, if not everyone will. Yes, I think this will do.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
So, will we now call this
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Be careful.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you. Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. Alright, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
I'll come back.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down. Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Paimon.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Get to sell. Yeah. Just take off the end. Wonder what happens now. That's what I'm more concerned with, since the Wanderer, or get us there.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
Oh?
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
I think you'll remember now. Return to the resting place. Whose resting place am I going? Oh, yeah, alright, for state to avert the calamity. What the?
as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the face.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
I always stayed here. Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the Baldur and broke the vase. But the Baldur erased his existence. He changed the world. So why is the vase still broken? No, he just changed the perception. But you can't change what just happened.
You sound lost and confused.
Who's that? Who the hell is this?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Who the heck is this?
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say?
Oh my. There's only one being that comes to mind. I know freaking way she's speaking right now about this.
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground, whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
Why can't you just clean it?
It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I wonder what else awaits me in the future. So is that like the narrator or what? Or who? Like there's only one being I could think of. Sapitia Ormus Chapter 1. Dream of Awakening. Yeah, there's a reason why I have to talk to this Archon.
traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
A moment of dreams.
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly. Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night. The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
So, it's kind of like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
I can understand your curiosity.
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
Mm-hmm. But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Something kind of weird. There are some things that expert just doesn't want to go.
Oh, expert? Paimon kind of likes it.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
Wow, how accommodating. Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the traveler thinks first. Why aren't you saying anything?
You're the boss. I don't really think I have a choice.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Pedrus. Reverend.
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope! It's all about the title! From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert!
Oh, okay. Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great!
Oh, I have a question. Me first!
Oh boy.
No rush. Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
After some initial combination, everyone finally forms queue. I can only imagine what they're ask.
Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
Oh, that's a tough one. Honestly, I don't have any good tips.
Oh, Paimon knows! Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she
What?
knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie. And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful Geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon. But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
Because slimes they're monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I went through trouble. At least you grasp the standard tropes of adventure stories.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life.
So you say.
Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined.
So you say.
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert. I want to know what posture I should sleep in, so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
Ooh. Now that's very rare, and this is someone I know. But my dream did continue, even if it's very slightly. It's hard to get the same dream. I don't have an answer, but someone else might.
Well?
Yes, please enlighten us, esteemed expert.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping. First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Oh! Sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Have you tried looking at her photos right before you fall asleep?
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn. Oh, I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Hey, no rush! One at a time!
After a long day, I concluded her.
Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
They didn't really care about the answers. Village dreams are really exciting to them.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Nahida?
Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy.
Maybe not.
Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Remember, if you think we're in dreams...
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
Oh. How the heck did she actually make her way?
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place? Huh? Nahida, how did you get here? Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out. Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here.
Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions. You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better.
You aren't expecting to talk to the Archon.
Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
I think they need to build up some courage first. You're the Archon, silly.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right? And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru. Yet they didn't even flinch at you.
Still not quite the same as approaching an Archon.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here.
No.
I'll see myself out.
No need.
That's not true, Nahida.
Don't leave.
I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a Moment of Dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
You should know who I think she is.
She's sulky.
Yeah.
Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise she'll leave.
Alright. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above me, and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of. By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Nahida.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps, and the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then, write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's Arnahita! Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem. Actually, I didn't really understand the problem.
Don't say that.
Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I think I understand. You were just strong from a similar example.
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people. But why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings.
Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things.
That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
I'm happy to help if you ever need it.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon! Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings.
Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Longing for the deceased.
Is she remembering something about where Lord looking her? No, she shouldn't be able to remember it anymore. No, she probably will. She looks into Emma so deep enough.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it will only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
You're not wrong.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her. I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams.
But dreams are, and will forever be, just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
Well, if you want to talk to her more about it.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon. I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
Aw, the whole room. Check on who's depressed. Take a seat.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life.
Well, it'd be good every now and then to dream for, you know? You don't have to dream her every night. Maybe every once in a while.
Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own.
You know what?
But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Let's go get a breath, fresh air.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Speaking of longing for the deceased, I better tell Nahida about Great Lord Lukadavara. You sure? You should at least know that she once existed in this world. Uh-oh.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again? Huh? Wait! Aren't you supposed to be answering questions? I just finished, and I really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
Take away.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the Great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I better go where the whole Great Lord Lukadavara thing will take some explaining. Go to place in a minute. Yeah. Jump on the houses. Yeah, there.
Transfiguration!
What is that?
Take your true form!
Oh, fish is small. One second, just use the bathroom. Let's try this.
So close, so close! Stay cool! Whew, that was a tough fight!
Let's see if we can catch other fish.
Steady now! It's the final stretch! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
Let's see if we can get this fish. Oh, yeah, it seems to like to be. Let's see how difficult it is though. That's the next question.
So close, so close! Stay
Seems to be a little more difficult. Little more.
Whoa! Nice catch!
That's the right accent, Marilyn. Okay, gotta resume.
Disappear!
Transfiguration!
Windblade! Is this an answer from this world?
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Yes, of course. We usually journey to far more dangerous places than this.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I am very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream.
But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
Indeed, I agree. It doesn't really feel like a cause of concern. But at the same time, you gotta think about this. Nahida, have you ever felt love? Have you ever felt burning emotions well up within you? If so, there's a lot even the god wisdom can learn from emotions of such.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Hello.
My will embodied.
Windblade!
I thought, I guess Sandro only reacts with.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe. No matter. We'll just finish them quickly. Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida? Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
Yay! Yeah, gets kicked. What's our weapon? 1,000 floating dreams. No, Nahida.
eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you were waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today. When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him?
Daydream?
There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall! Catch him!
Watch Ilma, who's walking to the edge of the cliff.
Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking. I almost fell.
Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Maybe this bomb was already spreading.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
Huh? Return to a moment of dreams to a certain situation. To ascertain the situation. Still not familiar with that word. Ascertain the situation, huh? That's still one big room grab. Like, what happened with Kari? I'll trade the mirrors, I'll then slow down. Well, not even 300 mirrors, it's more or less 200 mirrors. Yeah, I thought so.
Windblade!
Alright. Actually, is there a way of clearing ions? Radish. Oh. That really help Too bad I couldn't just sell them. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious. I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous.
Well, yeah.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no! Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too? Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Oh well. For now, I'll leave that for now, okay? Oh yeah, speaking of which, time to give these a test. She's an odd one. Verdict. Verdict. Oh my, that is kinda scary. Yeah, I can see where this is gonna go. Prepare yourselves. So not beautiful.
This one's got your name on it.
It's nothing.
Well, she's got a bazooka.
Gooba, get them!
Teamwork is dreamwork. Off we go.
Nice and spicy.
Everybody stand back. Off we go.
You're toast! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Get out of here! Take cover! Why do they never miss?
Gooba, get them!
Submit! Give up!
Eat this!
I'm going in! Get out of here! Your life is mine!
A proper send-off! From the...
I just had to take a screenshot of that. Seymour reports that the Fontanians have lively spirits and upon a succession you come to the festival venue. Looks like there's an action. Split a reforge. Well, she can glide along the ice. It's crazy. Oh, she has that ability?
My apologies! You can't run!
Let the show begin.
Shiver!
Yeah! Stand clear. Yeah! Yeah!
Judgment!
Yeah! Ah! Oh, hi. Shiver! La 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 la. Swirl, Mark 2. Animal test 6308. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
Like, why don't my feet keep exfoliating? That's something I don't get. Why do my feet keep exfoliating so much? It's not even funny. It's like my feet are just shedding out unnecessary skin after the hike. Unless it's just hardening there. It's very important to finish up with the characters I'm using. What one is super using? Like a bunny.
Absorption test. Yeah.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Yeah. Rain outlines your fate. Animal hypostasis emulation. To ashes. Enhanced Animal Module 75. Animal Test 6308. Yeah. Absorption test. Eyes on me! Ha!
I'm up to 12, huh? Two more. Dragon Spine Spear.
Judgment!
Forth, my blade! merciful. From whence you came.
Punishment. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Boba, get them!
Let's light it up.
Submit for judgment. A touch of froth.
I'm going in.
Nearly done. My skin keeps exfoliating for some unknown reason. Every part of my body is. I guess it's to do with my back pain that I had in my shoulder blade. Darn dog. Give me a sec. No offense. This dog. Can I set him flying? Thank you. Not that I don't like dogs. It's just that particular dog. Something about it just bugs me. That particular dog just bugs me, and that's why I don't like him. Or her. Just something bugged me. I never seen in Ireland. We never have dogs like that. Something about that dog just seemed unusual to catch. Azurian bandit.
Yield!
Animal test 6308.
Get out of here! Flee!
You're toast! Nice and spicy.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Stand clear. Boba, get them!
Get out of here! I'm going in!
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Grant us your blessing! Do your worst! Get out of here! Take cover! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Absorption test. Swirl. Mark 2.
Hear my prayer! Flee! Impressive.
Press how she's midair on her back. Oh, real clean out the body. Alright, let me just try this. I wish. I would like to get all these characters, but no. I'm just going with these. Oh. Nope. What is it? It's all 7. 7 something. Yeah, good for you. All I'm doing is just getting one weapon. That's all. That's a proper weapon. Like one proper 4 or 5 star weapon I haven't got. Like getting one 4 star on that one. Alright, good night.